everyone. There we go. The microphone is on. Thistle, quit digging in the garden. Oh, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, with a very, very stuffed up nose today. So, yeah, it's been pouring out. Of course, I'm supposed to start my job tomorrow, so, you know, it's Murphy's Law. The allergies of springtime. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And that is all cool. So glad to have you here. It is Sunday. It is Mother's Day. I hope everyone got a hold of their mother and said nice things to their mother. I did call mine this morning, so, and it's all good. So that was taken care of. I made sure I did that to keep her happy. Anyway, I hope everyone else did as well, and hope all the mothers out there did get some motherly treatment today, where the burdens weren't so hard on you. Did my reminder for you, Doctor? Yeah, thank you, Piggy. Appreciate that reminder. And I did have it written down and made sure I used that. So, all good in that respect. And anyway, we'll leave that be. Thanks everyone for joining in. Of course, we got a regular show going on today. Nothing super eventful. No really huge quakes anywhere. No new volcanoes popping up. Did have some stuff here, but nothing really out of the ordinary. And I did try to locate some stuff on Krakatoa, but only got the one report there. I was trying to find the cams, and I failed doing that. Mind you, I got sidetracked this morning too, so one of those things. And Dr. Shorter and Dr. Fox, so you get enough rest. Well, we'll keep it to a reasonable limit today. And while we're talking about it, just to remind everyone, tomorrow I will be at work for my first day there. And of course, the hours are 8 to 4:30. And normally our stream starts at 5 p.m. Normally I start up a half an hour earlier to let people kind of filter in. So that won't be happening till we get, you know, if we get off a little bit early or something, that'll be back to normal then. But what we will do, probably be starting at 5, won't do as much of a preamble, if you know what I'm referring to, like I won't let it run half an hour ahead of time, of course. And so I'm thinking 5 o'clock shall still be the regular start time, but we may be 5:15 or something like that for start time, depending on traffic. And because it is out in the west end of the city, I'm on the south side, so a little bit there that we got to contend with. But the show shall go on, just so you know. I might have to be a little slower in getting started, but we can adjust, says Henry. Awesome. And we will fit in with with you, honey. All right, thanks, Peggy. And yeah, I'm gonna do what we can do. We'll definitely keep the stream going though, so that is important. Got to keep the Lava family happy. Anyway, let's get at things. We'll hand out cookies first off. And Henry was the first person in today, so Henry gets cookies. And Henry, careful, they're going to mug you for the cookies. Anyway, and keep them away from that turkey. The turkey likes lava cookies too, from what I heard. Anyway, let's say hi to everyone, though. And we'll start out by saying, I will just fall asleep faster. Oh, well done, Piggy. Anyway, hello to, well, we already got Henry. Sue is here. Welcome, Sue, and Alba Girl, and Sasha, and let's see, who else we got? Oh, Mummy of Hamsters, saying congratulations, Uncle Doc. Thank you. And let's see, we got John is back, and Brian is in here, Perfectibility 999, Cannon Aska's Country, also in the house, and Kevin Haynes is here, welcome. Scrolling upward here, looking for others, and who we got? A lot of repeats. Okay, we got Oh Mummy of Hamsters, Sasha, I don't know if I said hi to you, but welcome. And still scrolling upward. Sinus is definitely acting up, and it makes it a little harder to see a little bit sometimes, to focus properly. I see Dan is here. Welcome, Dan. I know Gaines was also here. Welcome to Gaines. And let's see, who else we got sneaking in here? Tom Dice and Pepper are here. Welcome. And of course Hermione and Fluffy on board as well. And still scrolling up. Welcome Hermione and Fluffy. And still looking for others in there. And let's see, who we got? Patriot Roy D. Welcome. I'm glad that you're back. Still scrolling up, looking for more names. And Lane Lair also here. Welcome back, Lane. And still looking for others that are in amongst everyone else. I think we just about got everyone that's in here. And I'm still scrolling upward though, and I'm all the way to the top. Okay, I don't see anybody else, so if I didn't mention your name, don't panic. I still love you. And if we do on occasion miss somebody's name, if I did miss your name, you can yell at me. I like to say hi to everyone because it's a little bit more personal that way. Also, welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, and Gary 24/7 Live AZ Skies, C&D Boy, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles when they're around. Hey, the Martian just landed. Mars 2028 also on board now. About time you landed. Boy, is that thing noisy. Oh. Those burners are really, really noisy, especially when my ears are plugged. Anyway, let's see, what else we got going on here? Well, let's have a quick peek at Hawaii first off, you guys, and we'll just get that out of the way. Not much going on there in Hawaii. We'll stop that lava. Oh, and there's that secret volcano picture. That's a secret, by the way. Yeah, I know. It's a nice picture, isn't it? Lots of ooey gooey running lava. Hey, Sharon Stewart, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Anyway, there is our wonderful Helima-Uma'u crater in Hawaii. And we do see the venting going on. Nothing really special. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this. You know, we see it's pretty normal looking. If we go through the other ones here real quick, the still shots, southeast lava pond, we see the smoke coming from I don't know, that's actually kind of a new spot there. Oh, sorry, that's the, not the new spot. That's from the west lava pond, the north little arm from it. And of course the old west vent still smoking away. But we're not seeing any lava, no fun. Let's carry on. This one, of course, the shot from the B1 camera. And it is what it is. Really not much new there either. The rocks haven't risen up any higher or lowered either, so that is pretty good. We still see Pig Island quite well from here. Fairly clear today, so that is not bad. And that's about it for that shot. Real quick peek at the thermal. Don't see anything glowing anywhere other than our little spot on the bottom. And that is this one. That is where the west vent is, the west lava pond. And this is close to the wall. So, and again, I kind of have to mention, it's kind of odd to see that there. Because that is not right over top of a vent area. It's actually the wall where the caldera is would be right around here. So it's quite a ways over, and kind of baffles me that way. But hey, it is there. We've seen it for a while now, so it's all good. And there is the king. Colin Deadman. The king is here. Everybody make way for the king. Oh boy. Anyway, that is Hawaii for us for today, you guys. Really nothing going on there as of yet. Still anticipating some action. Every time we see the quakes, it's, you know, we want to see some lava coming up, of course. That is the objective. Anyway, let's carry on, and we'll go over to Iceland right away, and we'll see what we've got there. Just gonna find my Icelandic screen. There it is. Okay, made it bigger, and let's go back to the Hawaiian one so we can make that one smaller. Wherever that went, wow, things are disappearing on me. Everything is reorganized in a different pattern here, so hence the reason for having to search. Anyway, let's look at that. I'm gonna make that. There we go. Fresh new snow. Isn't that lovely? Just wanted what they wanted to see in Iceland, up on top of the mountains. Isn't that beautiful? Brand new fresh snow, just in time for spring. Oh, yeah, I know. That's kind of being a sadist. We know that snow did come there about 10 hours ago. It was snowing over there. If we look at this shot here, you can definitely tell it's precipitating and doing its thing. It did fall as rain in the other areas, but snow up on top of the mountains, and that is what it is. Let's put it back to live so we can put our sunglasses on looking at that bright snow. Anyway, we'll leave that one be. We'll go to the next camera, which is also on the Perlin Center, so the first one and this one both on there. And of course, here we see the regional airport there, and the lawn area of the Perlin Center turning green, the woods turning green. A little hard to tell, but they are. And earlier there, about 10 hours ago, yep, it looked like it had just finished raining. If we move a little bit further back here, 8.5 hours ago, you could see it a little bit better. And actually looked pretty nice. Why did that move? Okay, that is neat. Let's do that again. There, 8.5 hours ago. You can see Kaleir off in the distance, so it's clear enough for that. And the runways are starting to dry up, so all good, and we'll leave that a shot be. Gonna put that back on live, and we'll make it small. Go to our next one, and of course this is the Reykjanes Peninsula, and as you can probably see, there's some rain coming down right at this point in time. We do see the geyser here venting, and of course the power plant is venting as well, or wow, they got the exhaust steam from the turbines coming off of there. And we don't see too much else there. We do see in the distance here the other power plant. It is venting off steam as well, and very hard to see, but we do have the town of Grindavik right over there. And if you look, you can kind of see right behind there, there is the top of Ragnar hiding right behind that steam cloud. So pretty much, normal there. Let's go back that up about 10 hours. It was not raining 10 hours ago, and that is what it looked like. Visibility was a little poorer, but still a fairly reasonable day there, at least not snowing down at the lower elevations, which is probably making them happy. Anyway, let's leave that site be. That, of course, is right near that lighthouse, although we don't see the lighthouse or the beacon while it is light outside. Anyway, moving over to Katla. There is what we see right now at Katla. We can actually see Katla hiding underneath there. And that is pretty awesome. So Katla in the background. What is going on? Why does it keep changing on me? It doesn't like me moving my mouse back and forth on it, I guess. It must be something new from YouTube. Anyway, just going back a couple of hours, we can see that they had rain and snow falling on Katla as well in the background. From some of these big clouds, there was a lot of people there enjoying themselves, but again, it's iffy weather. There you can see the really white low clouds there covering up all the wonderful snow, unfortunately. If we go back a little bit further, you can see just a little bit more of our wonderful Katla hiding in underneath all that ice and snow. So let's leave that be. We'll put it back to live, and that is what it looks like right now. We'll make that guy smaller. We'll go over to our harmonic tremor charts and see what we've got shaken, and hopefully it'll tell us something. Just refreshed it just to make sure we're up to date. And looking at our purple here first, and that is the extremely low frequency, basically responsible for magmatic movement, and that's what we're seeing. A little bit of an uptake and then a back down, and kind of holding steady for the most part is what we're seeing there. Adele51, welcome, and Sherry Hewitt, welcome as well. And did anybody else sneak in that I didn't see? Anyway, welcome you guys. Seismic, it did kind of hold steady and then dropped off a little bit, and then of course our tectonic, a little bit of a down and up and down and up and down, not by much though, just mild movements, and some little quakes in the area, but I'm not sure how much. We'll have to look at the quake map. I know there weren't a lot of earthquakes just earlier when I checked, only about 25 of them. Anyway, quick peek at Astia. We see that, they must have had a quake right around midnight. We can see that spike going all the way up there. And looks like their magmatic went up and kind of held steady along that 4,000 line. Although these numbers are arbitrary, just used for kind of a guide to let us know how much it went up and down. Not really any measurement involved in that. And our green, of course, we see it spiked up and dropped back down. That is for our seismicity. And then, of course, our blue is our tectonic movement. And looking at what we are seeing, looks like the seismic and the tectonic kind of joined up here. So we may have had a little bit of a shift in something happening there. And Askja being where it is, it's kind of on a turning point or pivot point. And we'll take a look for the quakes that may have caused that. So that is pretty cool. Anyway, let's go down and we'll take a look at the Grimsey next. Grimsey, of course, the northernmost point that is populated and has a center on it, or has a meter on it, I should say, or a sensor. Anyway, we are seeing an uptick in our magmatic as well as our seismatic as well as our tectonic for up north there. So something definitely going on. The fact that all three are up quite a ways could be an indicator that this is kind of a combination thing, that we may be seeing some high-level tectonic movement. But we'll find that out shortly. Let's have a look at the Grindavik one. Grindavik, kind of the same as Ragnar, or Fagradalfjall area, and it's holding pretty steady with the magmatic, seismatic about the same, and not quite as much movement there in comparison to our Fagradalfjall, but still some action going on there. Let's leave that one be. That's of course to the southwest of Fagradalfjall. Now we'll look at Krusevik, which is to the northeast. And where is it? Right there, Krusevik. So looking at what we see, slight uptick, back down and leveled out. And the same goes for our seismic. So magmatic and pretty level, seismic, fairly normal, a little lower than normal actually. And then here we see our tectonic movement. It did pick up and looks like it's trying to hold steady now. We'll see what happens with that later on in life, but for right now I think we're good with having a look at the charts real quick, and not seeing anything really crazy or weird. Pretty normal stuff for today. And let's leave it on Fagradalfjall. We'll go over to our earthquakes. And there it is, 23 earthquakes for the last 24 hours. And that is quite a few less than what we were seeing yesterday. We had 50-some yesterday, I think, or 40-something. And anyway, it's a drop way down. We'll take a look real quick and go through these. And, of course, we'll start out here in the Reykjanes Peninsula. That, of course, is the Reykjanes Peninsula. There's Reykjavik, the capital city. There's our Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik. And if we go over here, there you can see the town of Grindavik down there. And, of course, the radio towers that we couldn't see today because it's too bright out. And if we go to the north of that a little bit, there's your Blue Lagoon and the power plant and the hotel beside it. So that's pretty awesome. Anyway, let's take a look and see what we've got for quakes out here. We've got a 1.23, 5.4 kilometers down from 1536. And that is, I don't know, in the middle of nowhere on the Reykjanes. And 1.2, 4.4 kilometers down. 2053, and down here by that technically would be in our Fagradalfjall area. That is a 0.73 from 2203 yesterday, and that was 5.3 kilometers down. This is the outline of Fagradalfjall's area. They don't show it in the water, but it's goes out a little ways. So that is technically part of it. And of course Ragnar is right there, and that is the Siggy Fisher, Maridalier Valley, and not Haggy, and not Creaky over here, and Galdingadarlas is right there. So we'll leave that guy be. This Krusevik here, only one quake out there. beside the lake to the east side, 0.67, 6.2 kilometers down from 548. And then we go on a little bit more. We got a 0.45, 9.3 kilometers down at 806, and a 1.1 from 6.7 kilometers down at 1734. And out here in the water, 0.63, 3.8 kilometers down from 1301. And don't see anything. There's Hekla. There's a 1.6. Don't see anything else in between here. 1.6, 6.4 kilometers down yesterday from 2133. And looking here at Katla, we've got 3 quakes. Let's grab the 0.8 first. 1.1 kilometer down, and that is 1542. And then we've got 2 real close to each other. A 0.93, 135 meters down, 1542. And this one is a 1.48, also 135 meters down at 1146. Likely those two are ice plate movement or something to that degree. Anyway, let's go next one over here, 0.76, 6.5 kilometers down, 5:40 a.m. At 7:01, we had a 0.94 and 2.5 kilometers down for that. This is Grimsvatn, there's Bardabunga. And moving up, here's Askja. Askja had an older quake from yesterday, 2334 was the time, a 2.04, and that is 4 kilometers down. Hey, it's the other Siggy. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. And nice to see you again. And let's go grab the other one here. This is just north of Herdebreit, and that is 1.04, 3.7 kilometers down from 2054. And going up, looking for the other ones, we've got a 1.4, and that is 0.6 of a kilometer down. 1718 is the time on it. Then we've got a 0.18, 3.9 clicks down, and 309 this morning for him. 0.83, 11.5 kilometers down from 2029. Then the latest one on the list here, indicated by the red dot, 1.1 and 8.1 kilometers down from 1835. And 2 more to go here. We got our 3. 1104, we had a 0.89, and that was a 10.8 kilometers down. The other one was a 0.55, 8.1 kilometers down from yesterday at 2302. And our last quake for today is from 9:50 a.m., a 0.44, 9.9 kilometers down. And that's our quakes over in Iceland today. So thank you, Piggy, for the 5-minute warning. And that is pretty cool. This calm feels like the calm before the storm. Grindavik, for an example, hasn't released the pressure from the massive magma chamber. Siggy, just wanted to mention about the magma intrusion that we had, and it seems to have subsided once again. So I'm kind of wondering what's sitting under there. Hey, wow, Piggy. Piggy gifted 1 membership. Way to go, Piggy. Piggy, and gifted 1. Thank you very kindly. And Sue Hayes got it. Congratulations, Sue, on getting that wonderful membership that Piggy just gifted. And nice shot, Piggy. Thank you very kindly for your wonderful support. I really do appreciate that. So Sue is green again. That is awesome. Let's go over to the next location here, and that'll be the Azores. We can still see it, and look at that. We can actually see Mount Pico today. That is just absolutely awesome. Anyway, we are on the island of São Jorge or São Jorge. This is one of the little villages, and that's one of the harbors. And of course, the other island across here, that is Pico Island. It's 18 kilometers across on this strait. And of course, there's a Pico volcano, aka Mount Montana. And that is what we're looking at there. So that looks awesome today. Nice that we can see it. Clear enough anyway. And let's go to the cove shot. This is where we usually look and see how much white water we have down here, just to see how rough that ocean is. And it doesn't look too bad. A little bit of splashing up there, but nothing really outrageous. No 6-foot waves or anything like that. I know there were several quake swarms there by Grindavik since 2020. I think each swarm, a new batch of magma intrudes into the chamber at some point. It could go, well, Siggy, yes and no. Yes and no to that. You do have tectonic movement there as well. And that is something to keep in mind. Have missed a lot of things over the past few weeks. Well, you're not missing them now there, Sherry, and I hope you get a chance to have more of a look. Anyway, we have not had any new quakes there since on São Jorge since the 12th, so we will leave that map be. And of course, this map is only for São Jorge and not for Pico or Fayal or Terceira. So let's go to the other one. I'm going to refresh this one, even though it was fairly new. And we want to make that a little bigger. And there we go. So what we are indeed seeing is 2 quakes for today on our map. And one over here in Terceira. It's a 2.5, 1 kilometer down from 1522 UTC or GMT. And that is pretty much right in the volcano again. So, well, not quite right in, but very close. So, just about in the caldera. And that is pretty good. You have 17 and a half hours before you report to work. Tom, thanks. Are you trying to give me anxiety or something? Yeah. Oh, Kevin Williams joined as a lavalier. Welcome, Kevin, and thank you. That is awesome for your support. And let's zoom back out here a little bit. We want to go find that other quake. And the other one, of course, is out here. That's San Miguel Island. And this one is 2.1, and it is 2 kilometers down. Came in at 22... what is it? 22:39 yesterday. So that is when that one came in. Anyway, yep, 2 clicks down and slightly off the fault line, but that is okay. Let's zoom that out a little bit. Oh, we got another quake. There we go. Good thing I zoomed out. And again, remember we had one sitting over here yesterday. This one is a 2.3, 15 kilometers down. The other one was only just a little bit over 10 kilometers down. This is 15. This happened at 4:44 GMT or UTC this morning. So that is pretty awesome. And I think that's it. 3 quakes. That's all we see. Kind of zooming out here to get a little better look at the area so you can tell where you actually are. In the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, there is Portugal and Spain and France and England and Ireland, and over there is Iceland up top, and of course Greenland and Newfoundland and Nova Scotia over here, where our wonderful Sue is waving her green hand up there, waving hi from Cole Harbor. Oh, she doesn't have a green hand. Okay, never mind. Anyway, it is break time, you guys, so I'm going to put you back on some canned lava for right now. after the break, we will go take a look and see what we can find out about what's going on in Central America and stuff like that. So hopefully that'll all work. And let's see, is that working? Yeah, the lava flow. Okay, lava flow, flowing. Pepsi for Dr. Fox. Yep, gotta blow my nose and get a Pepsi. Don't go away, you guys. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done that already. Also, if you're sitting out in the outside peeking in and you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that note, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Thanks. the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Just figured I'd throw that out. And just a quick reminder, I did call mine, so she is all happy. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Alba Girl and our wonderful Peggy saying welcome back, Mr. Foxy Trotsier. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Thanks, Peggy. And thank you, Sue. And Sophie is here. Thanks, Sophie. Thanks, Scott Hartman, for gifting that one membership, by the way. Also, thank you for the welcome backs from John Raper and Sasha and Sherry, and I think I got Hermione and Fluffy. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, with your snuffly nose. All right, I got it there from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Kevin. All right, so let's get on with what we need. And thank you, King. The Royal King was AFK. Snuffles and all. Yeah, melodious, isn't it, Sharon? Yeah. Oh, lots of fun. Anyway, yeah, it's, it is what it is. It's springtime, to be expected, I guess. This year so far, this was really the first nasty one that I've had. So usually get one or two a year, and I'm hoping that this is the only one in the springtime. I snuck in under the radar. No, you didn't, oh mummy of hamsters. We've seen you. We've seen you. You couldn't sneak those whiskers past me. No way. And yeah, you've been caught. And thank you, oh mummy of hamsters. She tried to sneak in, but she couldn't do it. She's been caught. Caught by the whiskers. And that's the way it goes. Anyway, let's pause our lava. Yep, busted completely. We'll pause that right there. And we'll go over to our next one. What? Anyone seen my new grandkid in Discord? What's your grandkid doing running around Discord for? He's too small, Sophie. Shouldn't be running around Discord yet. Anyway. I know. Being punny. Let's go over here. It's called Popocatépetl. And that is about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And that is the present condition. Clouds. It is puffing, though. Even with clouds, it does puff. So there's some puffing right there from 1414. And some nice puffing at that. And definitely putting out a little bit. I'm on a Discord. Oh, I'm not. Not usually. I stick to YouTube. Anyway, and that is what we see there. And I'm sure it was puffing in the other clouds as well, but we had a hard time seeing it while it was cloudy. And that happened to be pretty much all day long. So tough to make reports when we have that kind of condition up top there. Here's another one where we see some off-gassing and gray ash and mixed in with the steam and stuff. You can see that darker material there behind the white fluffy clouds that are floating by. This, of course, a little bit earlier. You can see it continuing 8:39 a.m. Lots of output happening. And it has been busy, and this is a little bit earlier, 7:42, and you can see still going. A lot of that snow that was up there has been melted by the lava, the incandescent material that has been tossed out. Going back a little bit further, 7:12, you see another big plume coming out of there, and that is pretty awesome. we get back into the golden times, and there too we can continue to see the output doing its thing, and that is pretty awesome to be able to see that. I want to see if we can go back just a little bit more here to about there, just as it started. Yeah, that's quite a billow coming out of there. So we know it's fairly active, and you notice the snow was still intact here. It wasn't until just a little bit later that all of a sudden it's disappearing, and you can see it in there. So it must have had a little bit of a lava in one of those shots. And of course, because it's so bright out, we're not going to see that. Backing up into the nighttime, I didn't see too many big shots coming out of there. There were a couple little points where it threw lava out, and you could see it coming out from underneath the cloud work here, but unfortunately not anything really glorious or something that I would make a video of. So you know, just letting you know the volcano is active. It is doing its thing, and of course puffing and all kinds of other things coming from it, but not a heck of a lot of lava coming out right now, and hard to see with the current cloud conditions. Let's leave that one be. We will go over to the next one here, and that is of course Fuego, and Fuego is in Guatemala, and central Guatemala. We see, you can just see the edge of it here behind the clouds. It too suffered from clouditis today, in and out, and if we go about here, we can see a little bit. I'm not sure if that was actually coming out of the volcano or if that was just kind of sitting there floating over, and it looks like it was. I didn't see anything popping out of here earlier, so let's see. Mind you, I scanned very quickly, so I didn't really get a really good gist of what was coming out. And there's a little puff right there at 7:53 a.m. Very small. So ever since it had that big eruption, we're not seeing any massive material coming out. And there's a earlier shot, 6:45, 6:46. You can see just a little bit, and going back a little bit further, 6:22. Definitely some gases coming out, but prior to that, it was in the clouds, so we're not going to see a darn thing. We'll leave that guy be. We're going to put him back on live, which is this shot right now. And you can see those clouds are still tormenting us, not letting us view the volcano properly. But hey, it is what it is. We can't control the weather. At least my weather machine is still in the closet, not completed yet. Only works some of the time. Anyway, let's go over to our next volcano. This, of course, is Messiah in Nicaragua, a little further south. And this is from 7:13 a.m. Let's see what it looks like right now, and even worse. Anyway, that is the caldera for Messiah, a very deep pit. Normally, if it's clear, you can see an arc of lava in here. You can see the bottom of it, but unfortunately not seeing a heck of a lot right now. Let's leave Messiah. We'll go all the way down to Chile, and there is our shot from Chile. And this, of course, was from earlier this morning. I figured we'll grab the early ones and we'll do a refresh on it and get some more from later today. Anyway, you can see a little bit of off-gassing from Lascar volcano, and that is in Chile, of course, and it's doing its thing. So we'll leave that guy be. Next one is Laguna del Mole, and we can see once the cloud gets out of the way, lights everything up. There is still a little bit of snow left up on the hills there, but no off-gassing, nothing steaming. Nothing that looks like it's going to turn into an eruption at any point in time real quick. But that can always change. This is a volcanic activity area. Next one on our list is Villarrica. And again, still very out of focus camera, but hey, nothing we can do it. It's better than a no camera. We can see the off-gassing here at the top of the caldera, but nothing new. That was from this morning. Let's refresh this, and we'll see if we got new pictures of all of them, and just run through that real quick. And there is their little time lapse. You can't see too much off-gassing. It must have been fairly windy there, blowing in the opposite direction, so we're not going to see that plume heading off to the left-hand side anymore. It looks like it's blowing to the right, and you can see that clouds and stuff dissipating in that direction. So that's what's happening at Lescar. Quick peek over at the other one, and there is our Laguna del Mole, and less snow in this shot because it has melted. So that's what we've got there. Let's put that back, and we'll take a look at Villarrica, see if that changed any. No, still off-gassing about the same amount as what we seen earlier. And that is pretty current, though, so at least we now know what's going on there. Let's leave those be. I just want to make sure I've got those other ones small again. There we go, make that small. And we'll go over to the next one, and that is Merapi. And hopefully Merapi will make us happy today. I doubt it, but we'll try. Merapi is always in the clouds, right? And if we go back a little bit, we do see a little tiny bit of lava, but bacon, and not that much bacon. And it is kind of a slow. So let's take a look and see if we can find any more big spots of lava coming out. Let's see. No, not much. Not much bacon today, unfortunately. And there you can see it at 2:18 a.m. I'm just wondering if there's a little bit more flowing here. The camera, of course, was on the other shots earlier. So they had the angle a little bit differently. If we let you look at that there, that's what it was looking like. We do see that little bit of bacon coming down there, but not so much. And I'm trying to find another spot here if they had it zoomed in, but it looks like they suffered from a lot of cloud in there. Earlier, this was what they were looking at, so side view, because they couldn't see the front, and the front view would have been this or this, unfortunately. So not the best of visibility there. Of course, that is what you get in Indonesia when we have rainy season, lots of rain, clouds, and things like that. Storms moving through, so to be expected. Let's make that one smaller. We'll leave Merapi be. It doesn't make us happy. And speaking of rain clouds, this is our next one, and that is Mount Ruapehu. And yeah, wow, those are thick clouds. And if we go back a little bit, though, we did see a little bit of blue sky, but I don't think we can see the volcano at all. If there is anything sticking up there, very hard to tell. And let's see, getting to about there. Yeah, no, not going to see it. I think we're done for today with Mount Ruapehu. Put it back on live, and that is what it looks like. So not so good there. Next one on our list, of course, is taking a look at Taupo. Not too far away from Ruapehu, but Taupo, of course, is its own volcano with its own big caldera. A blizzard, maybe. They might have a blizzard up top. Getting some snow for the skiers. That's what it is there, Henry. Anyway, What? I hate rats? We don't have any rats here. Alberta, no rats. A little bit of activity, nothing really outstanding, but that is what we're seeing on our chart today. So nothing that I would get worried about. Thank you for the 4-minute warning, Sue. We'll take a look at the other one. This is a little further to the north, and basically gone down just to floor noise. So I don't know, not much going on. Little tiny, might have been an avalanche in there or something, or just a little one, little rock slides, or a little tectonic quake or something. You never know. Anyway, let's leave that there. Take a quick look at Taupo. And here is the current shot of the caldera for Taupo. That is the entirety of the lake that you see. And of course in the background here, normally you could see Mount Ruapehu, but way too cloudy to see it today, being covered up. It's right back there somewhere. But that caldera, that's the entire lake. So pretty awesome. And no flea market here today. Darn it. Maybe this guy's got extra fleas. I don't know. You can ask him. But definitely. And all right. Our wonderful Piggy. Yep, Piggy, you get just go rest, and you're all good. So all good, Piggy. No worries, and we'll be okay. We'll hopefully you're get some painkillers in there, and relax a bit and let your hip rest. I know you were stressed out, so see you later, Piggy. See rest in the background. All right, just about break time, you guys. So instead of going on, well, we can go on. Let's go on one more volcano. We're going to take a quick peek at our wonderful Semeru. And there is a Semeru in the clouds as well. If we back that up a little bit, I don't think it got any better. It got a whole bunch worse. So not very good. And that was it there. Going back a little bit more here, looking, I think we had just about cloud just about all evening long. This one is from 1938. A little bit extra there, and we can see a aircraft flying above here, getting lit up by the sun is still hitting it from as the sun is setting. But they didn't zoom in on that at all, so that is kind of what we've got there. And back into the clouds about an hour earlier than that. So not very much going on there, but if we do show the full screen, you can look at the seismic. Definitely big pulses in here, and that is something that is crazy. And I just wonder, did it keep doing that? No, that was only for that short period. If we go ahead a little bit, we see it cleared up when it refreshed. But let's put that back on live. This is our current view, and that is Semeru in East Java. So that is, if it is doing something, we aren't able to see it. It's right there. It does look like we have a little bit of lava there, but nothing coming out. All right, it's time for a break, and I need to blow my nose anyway. So, yep, I'll put you back on the canned lava. And, of course, that is Mauna Loa from last year, December 6th. And that's what you've got on the screen. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. And on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go take a break. After the break, we'll come back with bacon seeds. So smile, and then we'll look at our secret volcano. And from there, we'll look at other stuff. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and John and Kananaska's country, and Sasha and Sue and Mars and Alba Girl and Hermione and Fluffy and Kevin. And I'm sure that will go, I hear you in a second. But that's coming. She's probably getting another coffee. And good night to those who left. I do believe it was Adele. And, oh, I got new words to sing. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Mr. Melodious. Oh. Yep, she's drinking that coffee. Who else was left? Sherry left as well. Good night, Sherry. And hopefully they're all good. Okay, let's carry on. We did say it's a bacon seed. John, no comment. As long as you can pull your fingers back out of your ears, you will be fine. That won't hurt much. I guarantee it. Not much at all. Anyway, let's get over to the bacon seeds, and we'll have a little fun there. And of course, that is our last one from yesterday. Piggy did send us some new ones. So let's see. Piggy is sending away. And of course, she does a wonderful job, and sometimes she's just rocking it. But let's carry on and see what we got here for today. And looks like these are all harnessed pigs. And yeah, awesome. Looks like this one may be heading out for a walk, getting the harness on. Pot belly. Oh yeah, well fed, and definitely not starving. A nice looking animal. And next one. Oh, just a little wee one. Just a itty bitty wee one with pink nails. Wow. And the little one is getting ready to go for a walk too, maybe. It doesn't look like it's starving either. So that is awesome. Probably just came from the pig wash or the hog wash. Could have been. All spruced up, hiding in the coal house. Oh, that might have been it. Yeah. Yeah, it was a white pig. Anyway, let's go to the next ones. Oh, this one's definitely out and about, trucking around on his harness and doing his thing. That is awesome. And we always like them. When they're outside, that's really nice. They get to go run free and stuff. And well, at least, you know, even on a harness, it's still, they get to go outside. That's the important part. Anyway, let's get to the next one. Another one out and about. That one is not looking starving at all. If that one is starving, we got a problem. That would be a right camouflage for hiding in a coal shed. Yeah. Till you open the eyes, and then you can't really tell either then. They got dark colored eyes. Anyway, this one wouldn't be very good in that coal shed. That would stick out too much. Very pinkish looking. Yep. Pink. Piggy the pink. Yep. And, oh, hang on. We seen that one before. I think that was our first one. I didn't even realize Piggy messed up. That was yesterday's last one. Let's go to the next one. And that is this guy. He looks like he's not liking being tied up. He wants to go snout bob something. And that is awesome. Let's go to the next one. And now that's a cutie. a little smile, just a little handheld one. And yeah, no hogwash required for this one. Looks very clean and neat and tidy. A beautiful looking little animal. And I gotta say, that's a nice looking little piggy. And next one, or second last one, is this one. Aw, talk about wee little piggies. This one is not very old at all. I don't know how old, but a very, very small little wee pig. And yep, good that they've got him on a blanket, so if he does fall over, he's all good. Tween, yep, little tiny little piggy. And we will get to our last one now, last bacon seed of the day. And that is this one. Oh, that is running. Also out and about. So enjoying his day. That is awesome. And of course, that is in a GIF format. Yeah, it's a runaway. He's trying to escape, but he's apparently roped up. He can't do it. Anyway. We'll leave it as that. That's our last bacon seed for today, you guys. So all good there. And thank you, Piggy, for sending in those wonderful bacon seeds. As always, really do appreciate it. And if you're still listening, hopefully you are. If you're sleeping, that's good too. But thank you very kindly for that. And also thank you for gifting that membership, as well as Scott for gifting that membership. Anyway, let's go to our next thing that we want to look at here, and that is a report on Krakatoa, and son of Krakatoa. And of course, Krakatoa volcano, Sunda Strait, Indonesia, a series of paroxysm, and continues, a series of paroxysm, explosions, eruptions, and that is what we've got going on there. And that is the photo of the day. I was looking for a live feed on this one, and I can't seem to find this camera anywhere. Unfortunately, not over at Magma. They have the still shots, but they don't have the camera running. So that is the unfortunate thing, but that's still a nice photo, and that's nice to see it erupting there at Krakatoa, and it hopefully will keep going. I don't mind that one erupting. It's not near anybody anymore. So, oh, the mystery volcano. We'll do that right away. There's some more stuff from Krakatoa, and that is pretty cool. And we'll do the mystery volcano after I get finished with this one. There you can see the satellite plume from the Copernicus Sentinel-2, and there's the off-gassing showing you where it's going. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Baby. Again. I'll try to hold that in. Okay. Anyway, that gives you a pretty good idea of where it's going there within the islands, and looks pretty awesome. And that is a different volcano. All right, let's leave that. Real quick bit about what it says. The intense activity at the volcano continues as it entered a strong eruptive episode a couple of days ago. Okay, after a little more than 12 hours since the last paroxysm, another such episode of a vigorous lava fountains from the volcano's cinder cone occurred late yesterday. Surveillance cameras of the PVMBG Volcano Institute observed it at 11:20 p.m. local time, erupting incandescent lava jets up to a few hundred meters in height, associated with dense ash emissions. Pyroclastic material from in the front, in the form of hot juvenile plastic ejecta landed onto the southern flanks of the volcano. The only available camera view from this south view. So yeah, that's the only one, and it's a still cam. So that is pretty cool. So that is what we had there, just to show you that again. So Krakatoa definitely doing its thing, and hopefully we'll see more from it in the future. Saw the Sentinel-6 satellite launch from Vandenberg, California, live on YouTube back in 2020. Cool. Anyway, let's get the forlorn. Not this. We want to stop that. Let's stop that lava. There, stopped. We want to look at that special volcano. All right, there's your mystery volcano today, and I'm kind of wondering if somebody can guess that. Yeah, that's our mystery volcano. Go ahead, give some guesses. No, it's not Krakatoa. It's not Mauna Loa. No, it's Iceland as a country. It's not a volcano. And no, it's not Donkey. Oh, hang on. That was a hello, a wonky donkey. All right. Hang on. I got to blow my nose. It's not Askia either. Why do people keep putting island names down? It's not an island. It's a volcano. But no, it's not on it's not Cumbre Vieja. Sorry. That's weird bacon. It is weird bacon. That's why I'm using it. It's a special one. Yeah. Oh. Canada's country, checking Iceland's weather isn't going to help. Yeah. Okay. Debbie Brady, welcome, and happy Mother's Day to you as well. And no, Alba Girl, it is not ASO. Sorry. John, it's not Orzeba either. And sorry. It's not Ragnar. Come on, we got to get some better guesses. Do you guys need a hint? I see Sue hasn't even guessed at it. I wonder if Sue doesn't know either. Oh, it's not Pico. No. No. Mystery volcano on the screen and no guesses coming through. Anyway, I think I stumped everyone. A white island volcano. No, sorry, Sasha. It's not Erebus either. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to give you a hint. I think I know, but holding back for others to guess. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to throw a hint out. It is not in the Ring of Fire. It is not in the Ring of Fire. It is not Ibu. It's not Piton de la Fornaise. Fornaise, yeah. Hermione says, I'm stumped. No, it's not a stump. It's a volcano. I guarantee you that. It is not Urta Ale, sorry. Hermione, congratulations. You took enough guesses. It is Mount Etna. And there you go. That is Mount Etna, you guys. And Hermione, congratulations. Get you some cookies, a stack of cookies, if that was you that got it, unless it was Fluffy that got that one. I'll give you a cookie and a mouse there. Cookies, a stack of cookies and a mouse. And congratulations, Hermione. And that is awesome. I was wrong. What were you thinking, Sue? What did you think it was? Just curious. What were you thinking that it might have been? No, not Eyjafjallajökull. It was the Bond villain. Yeah. Sure, Sharon. Yep, Hermione did it. So Fluffy says purr. Excellent. Anyway, yeah, that is actually a kind of a neat shot, and most of the shots that you see of Mount Etna are not of lava flows like this. Most of them are of it doing its high Strombolian style eruptive activity. So using this one here, I thought this would throw you off a little bit, and it did for the most part. And I'm happy. So a little bit of a sneakiness on the old Fox's part here, which is good. Anyway, let's carry on to our next volcano. If I can stop coughing, holy Batman. And we will go here and see what we can find. Let me get onto that screen, make that bigger. And the ice cream boat just left us. Darn it, we're too slow. The ice cream boat is leaving. I hate that when it does that, just as we get there. Extra Pepsi a time, Doc? Yeah, almost. Anyway, Sakurajima doing its thing. Let's take a look at a little closer up. There we go. Clouds moving in. Not the greatest of views. Earlier this morning they had some really yucky cloud work there. So it was very hard to see much of anything today. And there you go. That is at 4:46 a.m. Even if we go up here where the birds should be flying around at 5 or 6, we don't see too many of them either. And I think everybody's kind of saying, hey, it's a yucky day outside, let's stay in. Where's those birds? They should be flying around there somewhere. We only see one bird. Darn it. Not a bird day, I think. Oh, there's a couple up there as well. So at least one up there, two up there. Okay, so birds are there, but not that great of a view right now. If we go deep into the night, we do see it pluming, but we can't tell how high it is. We aren't seeing any glow from the volcano. It does look like it might have been heading towards the camera view a little bit. But we know it was putting out some material, so that's kind of what we've got there. There's the Sakurajima Air Force. That's it. You bet. They are standing guard and ready to bomb anyone that comes in range. Yeah. Anyway, that is all what we were seeing earlier. At 21:53, though, we did see some glow. So that incandescent glow you see, definitely some magma or lava down inside of that caldera. So this thing has, it's loaded, ready to go. That's basically it. So let's put it back on live. And that's what we've got at present. If we go to the close-up camera, unfortunately the picture's not very good. and I doubt that it's going to get any better. It doesn't matter where we really check. Went back a little ways, that smoke coming right at that camera, so we'll leave that be. What about way back? No, we're not going to be able to see a heck of a lot there. Let's make that one smaller. Quick peek. Second ice cream boat, still not there. Okay, let's keep going. This is supposed to be Suwanosejima, but it is not. So we will leave that one be. Next one is Aso-san. One of the events here at Aso, well, it's only event that is active right now, I guess, is what we'll call it, since we are inside the caldera for Aso. Wonky Donkey says, hi Dr. Fox, clouds are a form of when the aliens, what? Alien spacecraft? What the heck are you talking about, Wonky? You been sniffing too much helium again? Oh boy. Hang on. Why is this not big enough? There. No, it's not from the alien spacecraft. The clouds, they are water vapor. They happen here. We got an ocean world. Anyway, yeah, off-gassing from there as what we see. And if we go back a little bit in time, we can see it was doing exactly the same thing. Nothing special, so we'll leave that be. And we'll carry on to our next volcano. And then it'll be time for a break. This one, of course, is Asama. And I don't think we're going to see Asama today. Asama looks like it's in the clouds. Yep. So, all right, no Asama today. Asama is a volcano gray. That kind of rhymed. I like that. No Asama today. It's in volcano gray. All right. I'll put you back on the canned lava, unless a Yellowstone is erupting. I don't believe it is, but let me double check. Where's my Yellowstone? There. No, Yellowstone is not erupting, so we'll leave that be. We'll put you back on the canned lava, and that is right there. For those good people who are here, if you're enjoying the show, please do hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you're new and you haven't hit that subscribe button and just lurking, you're more than welcome to give it a quick bop if you feel that it's worthy and we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm going to go take a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you from Sue and Scott and Sasha and Alba Girl and Mars and John Raper. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Canada's Country and Hermione and Fluffy. That is awesome. Anyway, time to do the volcano report since that is on the agenda as well. So let's have a quick look from late Saturday's volcanic activity. 4 volcanoes on the list. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 1,800. And let's see, next one, Popocatépetl, central Mexico. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1945. And of course, Krakatoa, Sunda Strait, Indonesia. We already looked at that report, so that is all cool. We know it's continuing to erupt. And we got Suwanoshijima in Japan. That is erupted at 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 2,100 last night. And that is it for yesterday's activity. Today's, we've got 7 volcanoes on the list, and we'll run through those real quick. Continuous ash emissions reported at, that's for Sabancaya in Peru. Continuous ash emissions reported at midnight. And then again, 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters at 12 noon. Dakono on Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash emissions to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. That might have been the plume that we were watching that we couldn't really see. And that is all good. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Ibiko in Paramashir Island, Kuril Islands. And it's been busy. That's in Russia. And that... hang on, I got an itchy nose. Darn it. Sorry. Eruption to 11,000 feet or 3,400 meters, reported at 6:30 this morning. Next one is Popocatépetl. Volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 7:15 a.m. Continuing volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters at 14:30. And the last one on the list is Nevado del Ruiz, and that is a new volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 7:30 this morning. And that is the end of our volcano report. Thank you very kindly, Sue, for sending that in. Awesome as usual. So thank you, Sue. And let's continue on while we're looking. I was waiting for an ice cream boat, but that hasn't shown up yet. Let's take a look at our earthquakes, since the ice cream boat is being slow, and we'll check on that in a few minutes. For right now, let's go over and have a look at our earthquakes around the world and see what's shaking. And there we go. Let's zoom in first over here. We see 2 up here at the Kamchatka Peninsula, and this one is a 4.8. I came in yesterday at 23:57, 75.1 kilometers down. That is on land, not too far away from Shivalish, and Bezimiani, and those other ones up there. So that's all cool. Then they also had a 4.4 out there yesterday's as well at 1726, 34.2 kilometers down for that guy. So two of them there, that's not so bad. I see a bigger one here, that was a 5.4, Nikolsky Island area there, Nikolsky, or 70 kilometers from Nikolsky. 5.4 yesterday's at 14:19 was the time. 118.3 kilometers down for that guy. Nothing really special about it. It's over there, so not really going to bother anyone. This is Tanaga Island over here. It's not doing a darn thing, and this is out in the middle of nowhere. Let's keep going here onto the peninsula, and looking here. Aniakchak not doing a darn thing. Let's go over here. Trident volcano, no new quakes at all. So let's leave that be. Let's go down here a little bit more. What have we got quakes happening here for? This is weird. This was 2.1 in a couple days back. I never noticed those before. And that is in North Carolina. This one is in Georgia, 2.5. And this one happened in the Appalachians in Tennessee from today. And that is from 2:41 a.m., 9.2 kilometers down. Weird. What about this guy in the middle of nowhere? In Kansas. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. Now, in addition to tornadoes, now you got to watch out for earthquakes. Yesterday's at 1808, 8.3 kilometers down. Wow. Carrying on here, is our Baja going to break off? Maybe. We do see that right there. And, we had all these quakes. Of course, this is getting pushed inward, so I don't think it's going to break off. But anyway, that is 4.5 from 918, 10 kilometers down. So that is kind of interesting. Is that Colombia? Yeah, both in Colombia. 4.6 from 1043 and 150.1 kilometers down for that one. And this one is 4.8, happened 4 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down as well. For him, looking further down south, we don't see anything else in the other locations, so nothing in Chile or Peru. I did see this guy out here, 5.9 East Pacific Rise. That was on the 8th. That's old already. There was a newer one here, though, somewhere in the that might have been that one I was referring to. Oh, I want to talk about this for a second. Before I get into the other ones, I want to mention these two. This one here, that is what they refer to as the Rakens Ridge, of course. A 4.9 happened at 5:27 a.m., 10 kilometers down. Then you see the other one over on the other side. And remember what we were seeing? What I figured might have been some tectonic movement. This is the other one, 4.6 up here in the Greenland Sea from 1157. So we've got two quakes that are basically on either side of it. And, Iceland, of course, kind of stuck in the middle. I'm wondering if that would have caused some movement there. That would be interesting. Anyway, let's carry on. Looking at New Zealand, we don't see anything there. Tonga is looking pretty good. Fiji had a little one, 4.5. 12:42 is the time on that one from 565 kilometers down. Getting over here into Indonesia, we see Banda Sea had a 4.7. 7:58 a.m., 153.7 kilometers down for him. Then a 5.2, also in the Banda Sea, 13 minutes after midnight, 556 kilometers down. Next one over, a 4.5 from yesterday at 23:17, 35 kilometers down. Johnny Gonzalez, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And yeah, 35 clicks down for him. Let's go up here. Maluka Sea 5.1. 9:32 is the time on it. 123 kilometers down. And next one is bottom end of the Philippines, 4.9, 6:44 a.m. 11.1 kilometers down. And hang on, might have to blow my nose or sneeze, one of the two. It's coming, but now let's leave it. Guam area? No, Micronesia. 5.1 from 349, 10 kilometers down for that one. Then we go up here, Bowen Island region of Japan, 4.2 from 835, 400.5 kilometers down. Then we have we got a whole bunch stacked here. A whole swarm. There's Tokyo there, and we got a whole swarm off the coast. There is a whole bunch of them, and they are sizable. Izu Island region, 5.0 from 2:44 a.m. Next one is a 5.0 from 7:55, 10 kilometers down. Next one is a 5.2 from 8:03, 10 kilometers down. The ones hiding underneath here, 5.8 from 2:21, 5.9 kilometers down. Next one underneath, 4.7, and that is 1:03 a.m., 18.3 clicks down. 4.8, 15.3 kilometers down, 5:29 for him. Next one is 4.5, 9:24 a.m., and that is 10 kilometers down. And a 5.1 from 10:22, also 10 kilometers down. We might have missed this guy. 5.6, 4:11 a.m. That's 13.7 kilometers down. So busy right in that one spot. I wonder if we're going to have something happening there. You think it might be a submarine volcano? That could happen. Don't sneeze into the microphone, Doc. No, I was thinking I'm going to leave. I forget to turn my mic off and blow my nose, and you guys all get to hear it. What an adventure, eh? Anyway, so that is something going on there for sure. And it could be an underwater volcano. We do have what looks like a couple of sea mounds underneath there. Let's see what the ocean floor looks like in that area. Well, we see a bunch of them, so it could be a number of them. You know, we got all kinds of calderas down there, and sea mounds, old volcanic activity, and of course you've got other islands that have active volcanoes as well. So something kind of weird in that area. Very interesting to see. And let's zoom back out, and we'll go. We did everything else there. Let's go take a look at this. Did we forget this guy? I think we might have missed him. 4.5, that is to the south of Java Island, Central Java actually. 4.5, 23:17 yesterday, 35 kilometers down. Okay, and this one here, mid-Indian Ocean, mid-Indian Ridge as they call it, 4.9, and that is from 2:07 this morning at 10 a.m. 2:07, 10 kilometers I mean, at 10 kilometers down. Quite a ways from Reunion Island, so I don't think it's going to affect that at all in that sense. We do have one here in Turkey, and that is a 4.1 from 6:06 this morning, and 8.4 kilometers down. Hopefully it's nothing that's going to bother too many people there. Let's leave that be. Let's go over to Hawaii, and we're going to take a look there real quick at what we've got. But give me a second here. I do have to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Let's go take a look and see what we've got happening in Hawaii. Of course, we were looking at the big island. We don't see anything over on the other ones, Oahu, Maui. Everybody else is quiet. Only shakers over here in our volcanic area. And of course, let's take a look at the Pahala area first. All the quakes are usually between 26 and 37 kilometers down, so we will have a look at those. For those who wish to take a look at some of the quakes there, you can type in Hawaii map, and that will give you what's going on there in Hawaii, rather than looking at the Icelandic map. So that would be interesting. Anyway, Hawaii map, all one word. And let's start out with a 2.0 from 1629 yesterday. Next one is 2.0 from 1521 today. And the other one in out in the water here is this one, 2.3. Yesterday's from 1659. And that is it for the water-based ones. And we'll go take a look at what we've got on land. Pahala region first, and there we go, 2.3. Yesterday's at 2359. This is a 1.7 from today at 1547. This one is a 2.5 from 927. Next one is a 3.0 from 2341 yesterday. Then we've got 2.5 from 927 this morning again. 2.4 from 59 minutes after 12. Then a 2.0, 2049 yesterday. 2.5 from 927, yep. 1.7 from 1138. And we've got 2.0 from 1834 yesterday, and looking for the other ones and zooming out a little bit. We'll grab these ones here. 1.9 from yesterday at 2310. Then 1.8 from 1906 yesterday. This is a 1.8 from 353 this morning. And 2.3 from 823 this morning as well. We'll grab this guy, 2.4, 746 this morning, and 2.0 from 826, and the next one is 2.0 from 6:52 a.m. Moving over, so we got everything there, not too many here at Kilauea, so we can do this fairly quick. 2.3, that is from 3:48 a.m., 1.8 kilometers below sea level. 2.1 from 1634, 1.3 clicks down. 1.7 from yesterday at 2127. Next one is 2.0 from 1904, 400 meters above sea level. That was from yesterday. And 1.8 from 1614 yesterday, 1.1 kilometers down. And the last one, 2.1 from 21 minutes after midnight, 3 kilometers below sea level. And we don't see anything else there. So that is our Hawaiian quakes, you guys, and a little less than I was hoping for. I was hoping we'd see a few more little tremors underneath Kilauea, but hey, it is what it is. Let's go over to our next map, and of course that is a La Palma EQ. If you want to write that down, I'm going to refresh that. If you want to get this particular map, you type in all one word, La Palma EQ. And there we go. Looking at the quakes up top here, we do see this one from the 11th, so I'm not going to worry about it. It's the 14th today, so also this is another old one. That's also from the 11th. So we'll leave those be. Let's take a look at the business at hand. And there we go. Looking at Albert Girl says, good night, Dr. Fox. I'm off to sleep. Thanks for the great stream. And you're welcome, Albert Girl. You take care and all the best. And all the best for your work tomorrow. Thank you. That's awesome, Alba. I hope it's going to be a super day. Anyway, we got a 1.2. I came in at 4:37 this morning over there on Tenerife. And looking at the list, that is the only one that I see on there. Nothing at La Palma. So La Palma is quiet. And that is okay by me. And the last one was from the 11th. And I'm sure it's okay by the residents there as well. Nothing shaken. So, all cool. Zooming back out and leaving it. Just still a mystery. Looking at these two on the mid-Atlantic ridge. One up near Svalbard. The other one down here. Just about at the end of the Rakens Ridge. And that, of course, giving us some indicator we may have something moving there in Iceland. Anyway, I'm going to leave it as that. It's time to put it back onto some canned lava. I'm going to go take a break. And thanks, Sue, for bringing up that other one, the La Palma map. That is all cool. And on that friendly note, I am going to go take a break. After the break, we will come back with our wonderful SO2 map. And we'll see what is gassing us around the planet. We'll see. Anyway, don't go away. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome as well. And on that friendly note, I'm your host. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. Hang on. What did Wonky say? When you start your new job tomorrow, will you mention you talk to a wonky donkey, a piggy, and a fish, and a Mars every night? I think I should maybe reserve that for the time being. Wonky donkey. I'll be back. And hi, you, Leanna. And I'm on my break. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Okay, I just blew my nose. My ears were plugged. They just popped now. So hopefully I can hear things as well as I can see them. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Johnny and Wonky Donkey. And no, Wonky Donkey, I'm not going to tell them about wonky donkeys and snowmen and piggies and things like that for a while. I'll reserve those thoughts for now. The great one and the, great one and only. Cool, thanks. And thank you, Ken and Aska's Country. And of course, welcome to Juliana. Glad she's on board. Anyway, let's get over and take a look at what we've got for our... there's that Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, I think. Anyway, something like that. Held it a long time there. Okay, sunny. Hey. It looks like a nice start to the week. 27, 23, 18. Okay, I can live with that. SO2 map, yep, and that is what we are looking at. Of course, you can get that from windy.com, and that is what we've got there. Thank you, Sue, for bringing up that link. We'll actually start over here at the peninsula, Kamchatka Peninsula, and that area. Because that's where a lot of it is coming from. So, not sure why we're seeing heavier plume down on the bottom here in this area, because Shivelish is up here doing its thing, and of course he's got Bezimiani beside it. This may be coming from, what are the other ones? We got Klayashevskoy would be just south. That would be about here. Is this Klayashevskoy? No, it's some other one. But that looks like it's off-gassing. But that is not the spot we're looking for. But down here, Karimsky, possibly as a little bit acting up. We know that we've got some from Ibico down in here, and we can tell, we can see that little bit extra there. But up here, it's a kind of a mystery. And this one explained, but this one, Kizimen? Could be Kizimen. I have no idea which one it is in there that's doing it, but not that I've heard from anyway. Looking at Alaska though, looks pretty darn good, getting a lot better than what it was. We see we don't have very much left up in the north. Most of that SO2 has been washed out of the atmosphere, which is really good. Making pretty much all of Canada not bad. We do see some stuff here from dirty Alberta getting into Saskatchewan and into Manitoba a little bit, but that is about it. And looking at the U.S., not bad at all for the most part. That includes around the Great Lakes and the heavier populated areas, doing really, really well. Dr. Fox, I do wish you all the best for tomorrow, and pray your allergies go away. Well, allergies are going to go away when the stuff stops falling off the trees and stuff, pollen. So we don't need to pray for that. It's just a matter of time. Anyway, looking at what we see here at our wonderful, but thank you, Wonky Donkey. I appreciate the sentiment. Popocatépetl and Mexico City, of course, are working together to make that little area. Out here, I don't know what that's leftovers, maybe. I have no idea. Looks like we have a little bit more in Nicaragua there, and a higher level of a plume over here. I'm not sure why we're seeing that. That might be coming from what is it? Oh, what is that volcano here? Something Del Rouge. Oh boy, mental block all of a sudden. I've been sidetracked. Me too, Doc, all of the best. Oh, thanks. Nevado Del Rouge, thank you, Sue. That's what I was looking for. And we aren't seeing all that much from Sabancaya, although if it is, it's going south and getting mixed into the rest of the stuff there in Chile. And of course we see a little bit going across Argentina from there as well. So really not that bad though for the most part. Actually SO2 looks pretty darn good right now. Quick peek here at Hawaii for a second. We do see Hawaii has got a little bit of a plume there, but not that much, so we can leave that be. White Isle volcano north of New Zealand, seeing that is kind of getting bent down with that circulation going around and pulling it back. And then we've got the stuff from the oil refineries here near Melbourne and the coking plants north of Sydney. For Australia, the rest looks pretty good. And Tofua is still working away, off-gassing over there. And this one would be from Yasur. And then Aoba and Gawa are still working away there. And Vanuatu, our friends over here in Papua New Guinea, still doing their thing. Luotolak is still working away heavy duty. We see pretty high levels of SO2 there. And that would be from Semeru. This would be from Merapi. And then this would be a combination of Jakarta and Krakatoa. So that is what we see in that area. Looks like it's picked up here as well for Kerinci and Marapi, not Merapi, but Marapi. And Cinnabung continuing to do its thing over there at the top end of the island. The rest, we can't tell what's going on here at Barren Island due to the levels coming out of there. Ibu and Dakono still doing their thing, not as heavily though. And looking at what we've got coming off of Neon and Bulusan here in our wonderful Philippines, still working away. And it looks like, I don't know, almost looks like hardly anything coming from Taal volcano right there. But we know that the rest is population stuff. Just heavy population creating SO2. Taiwan, pretty normal. We see a lot of this coming out from China, so hard to tell what's actually what. And we know Suwanosi-jima is off-gassing and doing its thing, but really too hard to tell what's really from there. Same thing with our wonderful Sakura-jima. I'm sure it's responsible for a good chunk of that, but not that much, right? ASO also producing a little bit of a darker area there. There's the caldera for ASO. And of course, we only watch that one little vent, which is that little guy right there. So pretty awesome to see that. Let's leave that guy be, and we'll slide up a little bit more. And again, we're back to the Kamchatka Peninsula. So as I mentioned, down here we have Ibiko doing its thing, and Shivalish up on the top, and then Karimsky is likely in here, as well as what is it, Kizimen in the bottom here. Might be that one, we don't know. Anyway, looking at what we've got from China, pretty normal looking. India, pretty normal for this time of day. And down here in South Africa, yep, the gold smelting still going on. looks a little heavier there in the Congo from DR Congo area, and that is what is it? Niragoma? No, Niragongo. Goma 1 and 2. Niragongo, and I forgot the other one. Boy, oh boy, I'll get it. No, I won't. What is Naya Miragira? Niragira. Aya Niragira? Naya? Oh boy. Okay, Goma 1 and 2. That's what I'm going to call them. Forget it. Yeah, I got the Niragongo is okay. I got it, but Naya Muragira. Naya Muragira. Goma 1 and 2. Easy. Easy as pie. And of course, we see the red spots here. Oil refineries. So we have some up here near Baghdad. We got Kuwait and Saudi Arabia, and of course some in our wonderful Iran as well. So that's what we've got going on there. And looking at Mount Etna and the Stromboli, not that heavy. Mind you, it's been raining there and really bad weather, so that washes out a lot of that SO2 right away. So that's always nice. And looking at Iceland, hardly anything there. And as I mentioned, looking at the northern hemisphere in general, the SO2 levels are dropping way down. This is the only area up top that's really left as far as SO2 from the previous Kamchatka eruption there of Shivelish, and I'm glad to see it's getting almost back to normal, so we can breathe again, sort of, a little bit. Let's go over to the weather map, and we will get into that and see what we've got going on. And we'll take a look at how warm things are today. Starting out in Alaska, we see up to 18, 19 degrees up there. That is awesome, and glad they are starting to see some warmer temperatures. Very nice, even along the top coast here, anywhere from 2 to 5 degrees. Just a few places that are still a little bit below freezing, higher elevations, of course. And looking at the same kind of temperatures there for our wonderful Yukon. And Northwest Territories is a whole different story. Along the Alberta border there, we see some temperatures at 26, 27 degrees. That is awesome. And very happy they are seeing some of that warmer temperatures. Central British Columbia looks really hot as well, up to 29, 30 degrees in some spots. That 31 there, 29 there. Wow, that is really, really nice. I did speak with my mom today. She said it was absolutely wonderful temperature-wise. 26, 27 there in Vancouver. And Bob over in the Rock, anywhere from 28 or thereabouts to 30 degrees right now. That is a pretty nice. Quick peek here, Osoyoos, BC, 30, 31. Penticton is 26. Kelowna coming in at 29. And these are places people go to vacation here in Alberta, or in Canada, I mean. And let's take a look at Edmonton. Coming in at 27 degrees. Calgary slightly cooler at 22. Lethbridge coming in at about 23. Kananaskis Country, Swift Current, 23 degrees. Not bad. And sliding over a little bit more over to Winnipeg at 25 degrees. Judy M's probably got about 25 as well, or thereabouts. We are seeing some warmer temperatures up in the northern portions though. Up to 30 degrees. Wow. 31 up here in northern Alberta. That's incredible. They are getting the warm stuff up north. Looking around the Great Lake regions, still a cold. We do have this cold. There's that high sitting there. And this cold is just kind of stuck down underneath it, sandwiched in between the hot stuff on the north and the hot stuff on the south. I don't know. That's going to create some problems. And looking at what we've got for around the Great Lakes, it's not that bad, but likely going to get some storms and things. 17, 18 in Toronto. We've got about 19 there in London. Looks like about 17 or 18 in Detroit. And Chicago coming in at, well, depending on where you're looking, anywhere from 12 to 14 degrees. Little colder there for Mr. Train Man Henry, and he's going to have about 12 or 13 degrees over there as well. Going over up Montreal, 16, 17. Quebec City coming in at about 16. Looks like high temps there about 14, 15, and New Brunswick, lowest temperature about 7 right now. Looking at Nova Scotia, still kind of a cold on the eastern side. Halifax coming in at 10 though. Cole Harbour at 11, that is awesome. And looks like not bad. Still pretty cold for those Cabot Patch kids. Yeah, never mind. Cabot Trail kids. All right. Looking at anywhere from about 2 to up to about 7 or 8 there in hang on, Newfoundland. That's it. St. John's coming in at about 7. Avalon Peninsula from 4 to about 7 degrees as well. Still cold up here though in the good portions of Labrador. I have a frost advisory for tonight. Well, how could they give you a frost advisory? Tell them, Sue, give them a call back and tell them so you don't want a frost advisory, you want a heat advisory. Tell them that you want some temperature. That's too cold. Anyway, let's take a look and see what the U.S. is like. And there we go. 29, 30 degrees in Portland. Wow, that is hot. Looks like Redding, we're seeing 32 degrees. Yuba City, 33. Sacramento sitting at 30, 31. San Jose coming in at 26. San Francisco, 18. So must be there pretty nice for Sharon. Yeah, Death Valley, well, we are seeing up to 39 degrees over here by Bakersfield. Death Valley coming in at about 39 degrees. We do see there was a 40 in the valley there as well. 42 in the valley. So, yeah, getting up there. 42 is our high temp so far. Looking at Las Vegas, they are sitting at a wonderful 33, 34 degrees Celsius. Mexicali about 37 right now. We do see the area around there all very hot. Some of the spots 38, but that is a crazy hot. Phoenix is sitting at 37, 38 degrees. Wow, that is a warmish. 34 in Tucson. Going over here to Albuquerque, you cool off at 18 degrees Celsius. Down in the bottom of Texas looks pretty nice down there. Corpus Christi coming in at about 29. We got 28, 29 in San Antonio. Houston about 27. Austin at 25. And going up to Dallas, a little cooler at about 22. Going up here to Oklahoma City, we see 24 degrees. And Little Rock, Arkansas coming in at about 32. And that is pretty warm for them. New Orleans, 32 as well. Wow. Mobile, Alabama, about 30. And let's see, Miami, only 26. Orlando coming in at 31. Jacksonville coming in at 29. 28 in Atlanta, pretty warm. and goes over the cold line here. Charlotte, North Carolina, only 25. Grandma B's house, about 26 degrees Celsius. At least it's not too hot there. And then looking at Virginia Beach, only 17. Baltimore is at 24. Philadelphia coming in at 23. And New York is at 22. Thank you for the 1 minute warning. Boston at 18. The one, I seen the one. Okay, never mind. Let's see. We'll leave, we'll grab Mexico real quick. So 42 is our high temp already. And we'll take a look anywhere from about 21 to 26 degrees there in Mexico City. And we see some very, very hot temperatures in Mexico. We are definitely tying that 42 right there. And let's see, do we have anything hotter? 41 over there. No. So 42 is both in Death Valley and Mexico so far. So that's what we're seeing there. Acapulco coming in at about 29 or 30 right now, and looking at Cancun at 28 right now for those going to that resort. Looks like up to 35 degrees there in some places in Guatemala. Sliding down a little bit more, we see it's even warmer here in Nicaragua. 36 and 37 in some spots. Little cooler in Costa Rica in the higher elevations, but still very, very nice. And looks like 33-ish for the high temps there in Panama. We'll come back after the break, you guys. Going to put you back onto the canned lava for now. I'm going to go take a break, and then we will finish off with our weather and precipitation. And not bad here at all today. Excellent, Grandma B. I thought that temperature looked like a wonderful, nice day for you. Okay, I'm gonna go take that break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, here's your opportunity. Help us out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers that have joined us after and didn't hear me say that earlier. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And we are doing our thing. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome to Philomena, and thanks for the welcome backs from Sue and Oh Mummy of Hamsters, and Mars, and Philomena, and John Raper. Thank you, and I appreciate that. And I'm sure that Sharon is going to do her thing. I hear you, DrFox2000. As long as she doesn't change the lyrics again. She does that sometimes. It confuses me. Anyway, that's all good. She's busy. She's getting another coffee. Waiting for it to brew, likely. Let's stop the lava right there as it's gushing up. That is awesome. Anyway, we'll get back over to that weather map, whether we want to continue or not. And we'll take a look at South America now. We see up to 34 degrees. There she is. I already sung it. I don't know if you heard it. Up to 34 degrees there in Colombia. I can't do it twice. My voice is going to go. Running from the other end of the house. Why are you running? Oh boy, that is all right. 36 for the high there in Venezuela. That's pretty awesome. I do see slightly warmer temps. Well, mind you, it's a daytime there, so we're going to have warmer temps right now in the jungles of Colombia and Peru. Up to 30, 31 degrees in some spots. Very warm out there in the jungle-y areas. 29 there, 28, 29 in the Amazon basin looks pretty good. And a lot of places there up in the high 20s till you get down to the southern end of Brazil. That's where things start to cool off. Rio de Janeiro only about 20 degrees right now. Sao Paulo coming in about 15, 16. Bolivia still holding some nice temperatures up to 29 up in the north there, 21 down in the south, 24 on the eastern side. Of course, the higher elevations a little colder. Paraguay up to about 24 degrees and about 18 as the low end. So a pretty good mix there. And let's take a look at Uruguay real quick. 18 is about the highest, 19 maybe, and about 16 for the low. Or did I see a 15 in there? So 15 to 19 degrees. Paysandú right now coming in at about 19, so that is not so bad. Buenos Aires coming in at about 21. We do see some higher temps up to about 20. The one spot with 29. 25, 26 in a lot of places. Not bad looking. That looks like that warmth pushed its way back down quite a ways there into the bottom end of Argentina. Let's see. San Diego got about 20 degrees there in Chile. Let's move over to New Zealand where it's really cold. We are seeing single digits on the South Island. 10 or 11 there in Christchurch, and single digits for most of there. Not good. Not good for the south. And looking at 12 degrees in Wellington. We see that low out here pulling up that cold air from down south and not pulling down enough warm air from the north. And Hastings coming in at about 11 degrees. And what do we got there? Taupo about 10 degrees right now. Not so good. Bay of Plenty is plenty cold at 12 or 13 degrees in some spots. Go a little further to the northwest, it gets up to 16. Auckland coming in at about 15 degrees. And the rest of the peninsula, 15, 16. So not that great there in New Zealand. Let's go over to Tasmania. It's pretty cool there too. 11 in Hobart. We see a lot of cold temperatures. The Coast areas, though, looks like 14 to 15 degrees in a lot of places. But cold, well, up in the north here we're seeing quite cold. That's kind of odd. Usually it's cold on the bottom end. Oh my God, look at the cold there in Australia. Not good. Looks like about 11, 12 degrees in Melbourne. Adelaide coming in at about 9, 10, 11 degrees maybe. Wow. Canberra coming in at about 3. Looks like some places are down to 1 degree. 0 in places. Oh my God, they're going to have snow. Snow in, well, maybe some snow. 13 in Sydney, and that is not so good. Brisbane, on the other hand, 17, 18 degrees, and that is not bad. Leo will need his barbecue to keep warm, you bet. Big time, because look at those. Those are single digits there in that green stuff. That is pretty cold for them. Going over here to Perth, they're not faring much better. 12, 13 degrees. The warmest of places in Australia is about 27 degrees up here on the tip. Boy, oh boy, they're cold. And we see this. What is this? It's this high that's bringing up the cold air. It's whooshing it up. And that is going all the way up here, even getting Fiji, where they got 23 degrees. Wow. For a place that's always 28 or 29, that is cold for them. Same thing goes for New Caledonia, 21 degrees. Wow. 25 at the top end. Vanuatu is slightly cooler as well. But once we get over into Papua New Guinea area, things are starting to warm back up. And you got to remember, it's very early in the morning there still, so give it some time. Pretty normal temperatures there for Papua New Guinea, eastern Indonesia, and the rest of Indonesia. Warming up, they do have some reasonable temperatures. Jakarta's sitting at 26. And not bad for most of those places there on Sumatra as well. About 28 in Singapore. And Bangkok coming in at about 28, 29 degrees thereabouts. So I think Sue. And going over here to Manila, about 27 degrees right now for them. And we see a low here, kind of mixing up the air a little bit. So that's okay. Hong Kong coming in at about 21, 22. And looking at Kagoshima, only a 17 right now, but still early. Give it time. It'll warm up. We do see the flow kind of heading upward here into the Sea of Japan. Hopefully that'll be okay. 16 in Tokyo right now. Sapporo coming in at about 14 degrees with that warmer flow pushing in as well. So hopefully that'll warm up. And it looks like a -3 is about the coldest for the Kamchatka Peninsula. And we did see a 14 in there, even a 15. So wow, 15 degrees. Oh, there's a 17. Isolated spots though. So Kamchatka Peninsula, not bad temperatures. Looking at India, wow, they are hot. Oh, they named the other one Fabian. Fabian is the other storm. Mocha is gone in and hit land over here. And that is whatever country that is. Is that Myanmar? No, Myanmar is down a little bit more, isn't it? No, that is Myanmar. So, yep, Mocha definitely hit there. Jakarta coming in at 23. Delhi coming in at 27 right now. Quite warm. And Sri Lanka and Cape Town, 14 degrees. Looks like still fairly cold in South Africa. Looks like it's warming up slightly in Madagascar. We are still seeing those 25-degree temperatures again up on the northern coast, so back to normal. Still a little on the cool side in the central, southern, central regions. And looking at the Sahara Desert, let's see what we can find for a hot spot. see if we can beat Mexico's 42. And I don't think so. 39s. So yeah, getting warmer though. 39 degrees is about the highest in the Sahara. So that is actually not bad for them. Still seeing a little bit of that cool stuff in Morocco and northern Algeria, in Tunisia. Looks like Libya has recovered, and looks like Cairo isn't too bad at 18 right now. As down here we see up to 36 degrees in Saudi Arabia. Riyadh coming in at about 28. UAE up to about, well, from 28 to 30 degrees, and that's pretty nice for them. Up to 35 there in Oman. And so, oh man, that's warm. I'm punny. And there we got 25 in Baghdad. Higher elevations in Iran, of course, a little bit on the colder side, but they do have temperatures up to 32, 34 degrees over here on the other side. So pretty good there. And looking at what we've got here for Turkey, some cold spots, again, some frozen stuff in there. Not good for them. Hopefully that'll dissipate. Malatya still sitting at 7 or 8 though. That's not bad. Adana coming in at about 18. And Piggy's place, she's got a beautiful time there right now. About 19, 20 degrees. 18 is what you brought up there. Okay, no problem. That's close. 17 in Athens. And let's go over and take a look at what Ivan Koko's last night will be like there at 14 degrees in Radanzo. And that is 15 degrees. Yeah, I can believe that. 14, 15 in the area, not bad. Catania coming in at 18 right now, so that's not bad for them. And zooming out a little bit, let's find Naples. There it is, 16 degrees for them. Rome sitting at about 14, and Milano at 13. And we are seeing the interior of our Sardinia is, well, still cold, single digits, but coastline's warming up. A little bit warmer in the bottom end of Spain again today, and Portugal coming in, Lisbon coming in at 16, Madrid 15 right now, and Aurelio's house about 11. Still quite cold in the mountains, and looks like France has warmed up for the most part from what we see. About 14 degrees at Tanto's home in Nantes, and we got about 13 there in Paris. Munich coming in at 9, Frankfurt is 11, Cologne is 14, and Yvonne Coco's house about 13 or 14 degrees. OFU Lux getting anywhere from 12 to 13 degrees. 11 over here in Brussels in Belgium, and they're going from about 11 up to about 13 degrees roughly. I guess about the same here in Holland, and Amsterdam is sitting at 10. Berlin is 15 right now, 14 there in Hamburg. And looking at Copenhagen coming in at 13, Aarhus about 12, not bad. Oslo coming in at 11, Stockholm 11, St. Petersburg 11, Moscow 8. And looking at London at 15 degrees, slightly cooler in Wales, from about 12 down to about 8. And we see Leeds coming in at about, 11 degrees there. Glasgow, 7 or 8 degrees. Aberdeen, about 9. Looking at what we got here in Dublin, we see about 8 degrees there. The other side to be about 9 degrees for our good Irish monk. Thank you, Sue. And looking at, we're not seeing that warm air blowing up there. Let's see what it is in Iceland right now. Only about 6 in Reykjavik. And yeah, that's 5. Okay, I'll believe you, 5 or 6. That is pretty normal for evening temperature there. So nothing to panic about. And let's see, precipitation. All right, we'll do the northern portions here first, and we'll maybe take a break after we do the down to about the central region here. So we do see this up here north of Alaska. We got some ice rain happening, and it looks like the Bering Strait has got some stormy stuff happening to it, and southern Alaska getting some yucky weather there as well. Looks like the Panhandle though is pretty good. Very little rain here in British Columbia. We see a little bit of rain in the Yukon, and some showers in the Northwest Territories, and none of it turning into snow up there. It looks like most of BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba, and Ontario are dry. And looking at northern Quebec, we do see some rain and some ice rain out there in the Hudson's Bay. Getting over into Labrador, we see some snow falling as well as rain. And Newfoundland, we do see some ice rain and rain mix out there for those guys. Looks like not bad for New Brunswick, PEI, and most of Nova Scotia. Those Cabot Patch kids need an umbrella though. Somebody make sure they got an umbrella. You don't want wet Cabot Patch kids. Okay. What? I show how Hitler was working at the time. It shows Hitler. No, you don't want to talk politics here. Don't talk Hitler here. He's a bad guy. Anyway, wonky donkey, I have a Stargate series DVD. Stargate? Do you believe in time travel, Sue? Too much fun. Instantaneous transportation across the universe. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Anyway, let's do the U.S. real quick, and we see some stuff there in northern Nevada, going into Idaho, as well as also some stuff in northern Arizona and Utah, and of course there in Wyoming, and you pick a few states. Albuquerque, New Mexico is likely getting some rain. Looks like Kansas has got some stuff. Iowa's got some stuff. What do we got over here in Minneapolis? They are out of the rain, but Minnesota definitely has some. Illinois and Iowa, and you name it, a whole bunch of states there. Missouri, and then we go down here all the way into Texas and Oklahoma and Arkansas. And you pick a place, and they have little storms everywhere. So, yep, the central regions and eastern places, all kinds of little storms. The northeast, though, looks pretty dry right now. So that is okay for them. Central America, Mexico, getting a bunch of rain on the Yucatan as well as there in central Mexican regions. And that is going all the way down into Guatemala and El Salvador and what is that? Honduras. Looks like Nicaragua's dry. They put up their clouds cloaking stuff. But you get down here to Costa Rica and Panama, they get wet again. And I think that is where I'm going to go take a break, you guys. I need to do that. So we will come back and finish off with the weather, our precipitation stuff after the break. And let's see, if we go here, and say, hey, hit that like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And I'm going to put the canned lava back on and some music. If you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that a friendly note, I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling. And Stargate is the best show. If you like MacGyver. Yeah. Anyway, all good. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Subroutes across the pond. Yep. If you do it correctly, there, wonky donkey, you won't even get caught by the Canadian Navy. Did I say that out loud? Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 slides in for a win. All right, got it. Okay. That is all cool. Anyway, let's get back to the weather, whether we want to finish it or not. And let's stop our canned lava right there. Oh, darn it, I missed my spot. It was somewhere about there, something like that. Okay, jungle time. Woohoo. Okay, let's see what the rainforest is raining at. And yeah, there's the rainforesty stuff. And yep, they're getting rain all right. Even out here, looks like even out here in the Galapagos Islands are getting some rain. So yeah, pretty heavy rain in Colombia, and looks like not quite as bad there in Ecuador. Still seeing northern portions of Peru getting nailed, and then Venezuela has got big patches, as well as some of the Guyana countries there and doing their thing. And of course, all the way along, so our Amazon basin definitely getting some water again, so still good. Looks like it starts to dry up though once you get down to Bolivia and Paraguay, Uruguay, bottom half of our wonderful Brazil, and looks like pretty dry in our Argentina here in northern portions of Chile, and not till you get down to the fjords in the south that you see some more rain and stuff like that. And looking at what we see here, that's actually a double low there. I didn't realize that. We got one sitting right there and one sitting right here, and making a mess of New Zealand. And still seeing that colder air blasting in, getting them cold all over the place. They got to warm up a little bit. It's going to snow there. We don't want that. Looks like up in the north, though, Auckland area getting some stuff, as well as down in Wellington. So hopefully that'll clear out for them. Looks like it's dry there in Tasmania, and dry in most of the southern portions of Australia. Actually, most of Australia is dry with the exception of this spot right here in the middle. That is a little odd. Coastal areas, though, are getting some rain, nothing major, but we do see some storms off the coast, so a little bit of that going on. And let's see. Oh, not so happy for Fiji area. Looks like maybe Tonga's getting a little bit there as well. But Fiji definitely getting poured upon. And northern Vanuatu definitely getting nailed as well. Same thing with portions of New Caledonia. Then you get into the Papua New Guinea, of course, lots of rain. The Indonesia, well, eastern Indonesia is worse off than the west, I think. That's what we're seeing. And then we get Java's got some rain, Sumatra's got some rain. Sumatra's got a different system there, as well as Fabian way off the coast, though. I wonder if Fabian's going to be like that other one and kind of just hang around for a while. We'll see. And I'm not so happy looking there where Mocha went, and that is up in what is it, Thailand? No, this is Thailand. Mocha is in what is it? Starts with M. Uh-oh, what happened? Dr. Fox. Uh-oh. Hang on. Why are we not working here? Thank you for the alerts. It's still on. I clicked it! Why? Why did it do that to me? I don't want it. Yo, Dr. Fox. Oh, I clicked it. It clicked. I heard it click. It didn't move it over. What is going on here? It preserves. Oh, anyway, I gotta do it all again. I hate that. I heard the click. It has a little click when you click it. Oh, hamster, I'm not happy with you. Oh, anyway, as I was saying, there's your jungle stuff. It's wet. Dry down here on the bottom, okay? How about that? Does that work? Sorry, I was looking at the other screen. I wasn't looking at this screen. Nah, we got the audio. Practice and now for real. Oh, okay. Here's New Zealand. Here's the trouble. There's the one low there sitting on top of Wellington. There's the other low there. We see the map. Do you see my mouse and the map and the hamster? Oh, sorry, it's the hamster hand. Anyway, Auckland getting nailed too up here. See, right there. See? Nothing in down here in Hobart. We see the coastal regions. Hammy mouse, behave mouse. Coastal areas getting some rain there, but there's that central spot that we pointed at. See. Okay, and here's Fiji and those areas. That Tonga area might be getting rain. And how about New Caledonia and getting lots of rain in Vanuatu. And I think this is where I kind of stopped here. Yo. All right, that happens. Yeah. Papua New Guinea, rain. Eastern Indonesia, rain. And of course the Philippines, lots of rain there as well. They're getting quite a bit of it. And as I was saying, Sumatra, not that bad, but we do have some stuff off the coast. And there's Fabian out here. Okay, I did this. It's like deja vu. And then we've got Mocha. I was about to send him an email. You could have. If my phone starts ringing, I know what happened. There we go. Anyway, Mocha sitting up here in Myanmar. That's what I was looking for. And there we go. And we also have this low sitting off of Japan. It's likely going to go to the west, but right now we got a high. It looks like a double high sitting here. So that's going to keep some pressure on it and keep it slow from moving to the east. But we do see all kinds of rain there in Japan. They are getting rain. Kamchatka Peninsula, snow on the top end, and a high sitting out here, like I say, looks like a double high, really. It's really a big whomper. And let's see, we do have that storm there, and as I was saying, I'm wondering if that's going to go down here somewhere or come down this way. We'll see what happens in the future. It may have a storm here developing into a bigger system as well. That is for South Africa. That'll move up north into Mozambique. And the jungly places there in Africa doing their thing. Desert is dry, as we can see. And looks like up here where it's colder, they are getting some rain in Algiers and Tunisia. Turkey, some rain spots there in the eastern side. Looks like places like Malatya and those areas there where they had the earthquakes are dry right now. Northern Turkey, we do see some rain there. And let's see, no rain for Piggy there on the island of Kos. We do see some rain, though, in Sicily and the bottom end of Italy, as well as all the way over here into Croatia and those other places, Hungary, and what is it? Albania, and a bunch of other countries. They're all getting a little bit there. Yeah, lots of rain there in Italy too. Sardinia, not bad. Very little in Spain, nothing in Portugal. France has got some rain showers, not bad. And little spots here and there in Belgium. And looks like same thing within Germany, a few spots. And nothing up here in Denmark. And a quick peek up in Norway. Some rain, a little bit into Sweden as well, same as Norway, but same as Finland. Norwegian top end here, though, getting quite a bit of activity. And looking at England, what you need to rest, boss. Skip the lowest temperature and close down. No, that don't take long. We're gonna be finished here right away. Don't worry, wonky donkey. It'll be done soon enough. And yeah, England, a little bit of rain going across it with that system, and that's also up in Scotland and northern portions of Ireland and Wales, but nothing too heavy. And looking over here at we see nothing in Reykjavik, but we do have snow up in the northern areas, and that is all okay. Hey, did one fish come in here? I didn't see the fishy guy. I know he's here somewhere. Anyway, that's our precipitation. We do see this mess over here on Baffin Island as well. I'll leave that alone. All right, let's find the cold temp real quick. And then I am going to rest my bones and load some stuff up for tomorrow. So far, minus 79, burr. 76, 77. We will find the cold. The cold, 79 so far. Let's see what we can find. A minus 79. There's a minus 81. And do we have colder? Minus 81, minus 82. Oh, minus 85. Yikes. Minus 85 right there. That is bitterly cold. Minus 85. Let's see, do we have anything colder? Minus 81. Minus 92 degrees. Minus 93 degrees. Are you kidding me? Minus 93. Minus 95. Did I see that right? Yeah, right there. Minus 96 degrees Celsius. Minus 96 on the map. You're kidding me. Minus 96 on the map. That is incredibly cold. Right there. Minus 96 Celsius. Holy Batman. With a minus 96 is, alright. That's too cold. I see that 95 a few times there. That is, wow. Yep, a minus 96 right there. Do we have a minus 97? I don't even want to look for it. Oh my God, that is incredible. Minus 96 degrees. Yeah, stay warm. I don't want to go down there. And that is pretty much my my words of wisdom to all of you. Don't go to Antarctica. It's cold there. Anyway, that's it for today's show. Wow. Sue found minus 95. Oh, minus 96. I guess it's a first degree beating. It's too darn cold to worry about that. When you do your airdrop, make sure that you have your heaters on. It's going to be really, really cold there, Sue. And wow, minus 96 degrees. Doc for the win by one big old degree. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's too cold. Way too cold. Let's get something warmer back on the screen. I'll even settle for canned lava. Minus 96 degrees. My God, who put that in there? I guess it is what it is. Hopefully that everyone will stay warm and not go there because you'll freeze to death. Yeah, only minus 96 degrees C. That is too cold. It is just incredibly cold. No wonder Australia is cold. Yeah, just to think. Yeah. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today's show. And I just want to remind everyone for tomorrow's show, the show may be starting slightly later. Like I said, with our typically I've been starting at 4:30 my time with kind of giving the pre-show run beforehand while I get things set up and stuff. So what I ask, well, what will happen tomorrow, because I get off at 4:30, it will take me roughly about a half an hour travel time. So hopefully everything will be okay. Hopefully it'll be faster travel time. But we'll see how things go. That is during rush hour, unfortunately. And we'll see how things progress with that. Once I get my company vehicle and things like that, it'll be a little different. But for the time being, that's what we get to look forward to. So just bear with that. And of course, we'll still be putting on the show. So if it's half an hour later in the evenings, I do apologize, but not much I can do to get around that. And that's what will happen. So hopefully you guys are all okay with that, and our weekend shows will still be at the same time, so I don't think that's going to affect it unless we have to work on a weekend. As far as my being on call, I don't anticipate on being on call. Apparently they have a lot of technicians, and if you're in the on-call circulation, we'll end up maybe twice a year to have on-call for a week, so that's not a big deal. And also for the overtime or out-of-town work, there is a fair amount of out-of-town work, so we will be missing some shows on occasion, but I'm going to be working to set up complete mobile stations that I can do it from out of town as well, which I don't have set up right now. So that takes a little bit of extra get up and go I have to get myself into that position first to be able to do that. But for right now, let's wrap up the show for our wonderful Sunday here, the 14th of May in 2023. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Big thank you to our gift givers. We had Piggy and Scott Hartman. Thank you for each gifting one membership. That is awesome. Also, a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and C&D Boy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators, and appreciate the wonderful work. And on that note, a big thank you to Sue as well, and Sharon, of course, for keeping score, although it's easier now with only one place. And I think that is about it. So thanks all. And I think hang on, was it Ken Wilson, if I got it right, also set up his membership there. So thanks, Ken. And on that note, we will get out of here. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and we'll see everyone tomorrow after my first day of work. Anyway, take care, and please, please remember, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Good night, everyone. Take care, and oink, oink.